Hello, boys and girls. Ladies and gentle dubers. How are we doing? Alright. I need to move me some angels. We got an unboxing tonight, so get some new fishes moved, and then yeah. Get on to it. Hey, Coral. Am I stinky today? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Hey, Davids. Let's see if it titled right. Hey, look at that. It actually titled right tonight. I don't know what the hell happened the other night. See if we're actually doing the right stuff. Because last night it was like 20 minutes behind. Hey, Mark. Ben. Henry! Henry, do you want to drop it in Discord for the ladies? I should probably move that so that way we can get a I'm gonna block this off for a second here. Hopefully I don't fuck it all up. Alrighty. Now I did already open this box because I didn't want the e-pack sitting in there if they had one, and they did, so because that would have been bad. Very, very bad. Alright, let's move this puppy over. Get you all set it up. Let's go on. Decent one. Come on, you bugger. Don't be like that. Hey, Amisa. That's not cool. Get the rubber footy down. This is a nice clamp and all, but it's got some ECUs. And it's slowing me down. Should have set it up earlier. And I'm probably hearing myself talk again. It is what it is. Alright, we'll see if we can't get us a nice little overhead view here. Gonna have to open this bugger up quite a bit. This phone don't fit as well as the other one. Alright. What are we looking at? Oh, I gotta lock that. Damn it. Hello, everybody. This one must go like so. There we go. That should work. Right? Hey, Stan. All right. Jose. So, Boxo fish. This was the packing material. E-pack was still chooching. It's cooled off now, thankfully, so I can go in the trash. All right. Normal looking styrofoam. Just black instead of white. And they recommend slow drip. Oop. What's this one? Bag floating. This is my first time ordering from this company. Everything looks okay though. They did not individually bag them, but it is what it is. And these are Von Rio Tetras. And they got some poopy water. So I am gonna get to loading them, get some fishes moved, and then we'll get them let go. All right, move ya back over to the angel tank. Or the baby angel tank, that is. I'm gonna move the baby angels, move the other new angels into this tank. Then what's next after that? Let the new fishes go. But everybody's got to come out of this tank. I'm gonna stay up there. Be a good cord. Yeah, I think so, maybe. We'll see. All right. Get you guys back to fishy tank view. All right, you're gonna keep squishing. Just keep squishing. A lot of glare. I'll try to hide the glare a little bit. Hey, Alex. ASC. All right, get these guys floater in. They can float with the barbs. We'll float them with the barbs. Won't be in the way there. Volume off. Volume as low as I can freaking make it. I gotta send a reply picture quick here. Nice trying you. All right, back. Where's my damn thing at? I'll have to send it to her later. Hey, Davids. Go ahead and pause this one because we don't need to be eating bandwidth right now. All right, what am I after? I am after a net and a catch cup. So I can get rid of some of that crap on top in a bucket. Actually, I just take the bucket. Because they're just going to go straight into their new tank. All right, I will vaguely be watching chat. Not very well, though, so my apologies. All right, let's scoop out some of this duckweed and rug bit. All right, now all the fishes that are coming out of here, I'm going to do a water change on it, suck up some more of that cyano. I should save some of that for them. And some of it for them. The baby angels will eat on the roots. All right. Make sure we got nobody in here. Not that I can see. These guys are gonna get some of it so they can go in there. All right, now I need a net. And a towel. Hey, Peplin. Hey, Foxy. I tried to message you back, but it is being weird since I got the stream going on that phone. And it looks like I'm locking up a little bit. I wonder if I can adjust the quality a little bit. Let's go. Editor. Where am I at here? I don't know if I can do this live. Settings. Oh. Export home. Oops. I want that one. Not today. We'll have to deal with it the way she is. Hey, Kyle. All right, what am I after? I'm after a net. I'm a little bit out of it still. Net. And I got a second net over here, I believe. Yep. Second net. All right, these guys are going in with the bigger baby rams. So I can put the bigger angels in this tank. I like that net better. So we'll get her wet. Remember, everybody, use proper net safety and get it wet before you put it in. All right, that should be good and sufficient. There's not a lot of survivors from this batch. But I will raise them up anyway. You little booger. Come on. Get your butts in there. This net is all bent to crap. Little fatties. Alright. They are going right there. And that longfin super red's gonna come over here too. But these guys are growing at about the right rate to hang out with the rams, so. Alright, and I'm struggling with chat. Hey, Jenna. Stephen. Bare bottom Branton. Alrighty. Come on, you little boogers. These guys are little golds. They kind of look like they're gonna have blue eyes, which is interesting. I don't remember ever having angels with blue eyes. And it could just be a youth thing, but that's how it looks right now. They're like a golden with a pink on them. Do have some bigger ones somewhere. Oh, they're in a 75. Gotta love shifting fish around. The rad eggs that we pulled the other day are not hatched yet, but they're all eyed up. So that should be happening really soon. I could actually probably do a Might be able to do an egg watch on those guys. If everything plays nice, that is. Are you still in the net? You're not in the net. Get in the net. Come on. Don't be a booger. I need to make my own nets. I really do. Got some materials. I just need the damn 3D printer to work again. Alright, and I think we're gonna bump up the size of filter on this tank too after the water change. Alright, get in the net. Get in the net. Don't be so naughty. There we go. He is in the net. Zoom. He can start eating some of those ram horn's nest things. All right. Do a little sucky sucky. See how plugged up I got this puppy? Don't remember how I left it. I think she's a little plugged up. She's not sucky sucky and very good. Better? Better. Keep the damn snail shells out. I need a phone holder for the other damn phone. Hashtag SHART watch. Yeah, probably. Maybe we can pull it off. Maybe. I'm pretty sure those rat eggs will probably hatch in the next 24 hours or so. They're really full, so. I should probably run the damn hose over here. Get a little bit of a flow through going without stirring everything all up. Alright, I'm grabbing the hose. I want it to be spraying down when it's too low and stirring everything back up again. Make sure I got the right temps. Way to go, Branton. Glad I could encourage a movement for you. Expect you to repay the favor. Us older people struggle sometimes, Branton. Kind of want it on this side. Trying to crush you guys. This go here. All right, get to sucking. Suck, Brandon, suck. Don't forget to give me that Willow sound bite. Zoom. I seen a stream earlier today. Somebody complaining about algae. I like my algae. I don't like the cyano so much, but even it's got its place. Yeah, that should be good for now. And this water's probably gonna get a little smoky for a while because the gas are off gassing. Yeah, you can see her. Hey, Linky. Alright, and hopefully while those angels are in here, they'll pair off. Get at least one pair out of them. I'll try to pair them with another one. And they should off all these snails. And the, or at least they'll make it so there's not more. Go off the snails and the scuds. Oh, damn it. Okay, he made it past. Time for some more water. You made it too. Down the hatch with you. This is gonna be where the new koi angels come to. Oh, damn it! What the hell? I suck them now. Everything. Brandon's not picky. You know, as much as I had hoped that the whole bare bottom brand thing would stick, I didn't think it would. Zoom. I'm not gonna get rid of all the moment stuff. I want some of it to stay, but get rid of a good chunk of it. At least up front. Back though, I do want to get rid of the cyano visible stuff. So my sand is naturally really silty. It's got like a fine clay in it, like kind of almost like a talcum powder type clay. It's not as bad as some of the areas up here, but when I'm rinsing it out, I can see it. Some of the other places that I ride dirt bike and stuff, the clay actually gets bad enough in the sand that it turns into like a snot track. When it rains out. Hey, Sammy. Listening to my dryer. Oops. No stubs if you're out there lurking. I did not yet. Need to put that in the bucket. Alright, I'll call that good for now. Alright, and I do have a batch of marble angels too. We'll top off their tank because it's a little new. Oh, my arms are killing me. Alright, we will let this get a little stabilized. You can see it off gassing in there. All those little micro bubbles. I've heard of people having troubles with that, killing off their fish. I haven't seen it myself though. Maybe one day I will. Makes it all look like it's percolating. Or, purling. I gotta move a bunch of pistos too. So the pistos that I got are Blue Flame from what's his name down in Quad City. I really struggle with names at times, but they are coloring up now. I need to get them into separate tanks so they don't start murdering each other. And it really looks like the girls want to make babies. So hopefully I can get a batch of those guys frying up soon. Where am I going to put you? For the time being. Maybe I can spin you around. Nah, I'll leave you on this tank, I think. So far, the discus are doing good too. They are one tank over, but the tripod's kind of mounted weird. Let me get some other fishes. Right, and it looks like all the angels are still alive too. They're looking pretty good. Good and chunky, but they don't want to be in this 10-gallon anymore. That's for darn sure. Alright, come on. And one of them does have a gimpy ass broken pectoral. Irritates me, but what do you do? The lady knew how to get rid of her fish. Just put a smoking hot one in with a gimpy one. So essentially you're buying The smoking hot one. Ready, Freddy. Zoom. Alright, we're gonna need to get you guys some plants. I'll probably steal some from the damn discus. Their tank is like freaking overrun right now. Alright, get some of this water lettuce, or whatever it is. Some kabamba. Stuff her down. Water, damn it. There. Oh, they made them mad. They'll get happier later. Hey, Lori. Katie, Jake. Who are you asking if they got any plans this summer there, Kyle? I'm on all messages. Should be good. Yeah. I think we discussed that the other night, and the decision was I'm going to have to resort to selling feet picks. Pretty confident that's what the decision was. Let's go find a bucket. They're going to be a plop and drop today. Nah, we'll do it the right way. And do water change on that tank anyway. All right. Rinse out that bucket, and then that will be their acclimation bucket. Top off the 125 too. It's getting kind of noisy. Don't let me forget that's running. I will blame all of you if I do. Hold all of you all responsible, damn it. Look at that. Accidentally clean my pickle jars out. Means I can start collecting stuff again. Won't be all contaminated. Yeah, I'm looking forward to working with them. That one's got a gimpy pectoral, which sucks, but what do you do? And I've got a couple of them that are those, what the fuck's it called? Blushing. I don't like blushing. So that means I'll have to try to breed blushing out of that line. I really don't like blushing fish. It looks like they don't have a gill plate. They do, but it just looks like they don't. This is very, very transparent. Alright, I think that should be good for that one. Grab some skeezers. Oh, you are now, Kyle, damn it. He was all kinds of responsible, because I definitely am not. I am just an overgrown man-child. You ask my kids and they will inform you. I might have cooled that off a little bit. Yeah. They just got moved into there, Jake. I think you've seen that, though. I think I can zoom out a little bit, too. Give you a little rotatey. Rotate. And a spin. Oh, gotta loosen this one. Bobble, bobble. And as I can see the discus a little bit too, if he's still here. They're not as high coverage as I would have preferred, but I'm kind of tired of waiting so damn much. When I'm ready, I'll order some from that overpriced booger head out of Jersey or wherever the hell he's from. AAA Angels. Sorry about the glare, Jose. So those discus are going in a 90 that's not set up yet. But for now, they're hanging out in that 20. They just get a lot of water changes. What's a couple more water changes? Probably need it lots anyway, so not that big of a deal. All right, get these Von Rios out. Everything's more fucking rocks here. Might have to move the rocks back a little bit. Get more of a pile so that way when they start dropping eggs, I can pull them and hatch them. Pull the adults and hatch the eggs, that is. I'm also not by my phone right now. Well, yeah, I am. That one right here. Look at that. It's like I was almost prepared for it. Foxy doesn't like my earworm. All right. Von Rios added to the fish room. Get them dripping. I also got to drain out the freshest Venezuelan fry, or yeah, Cory fry, so I can sucky out the power outage fry. That way they don't continue depleting. Oh, come on, bugger, start draining. Somehow I got my damn hose all plugged up. There we go. Naughty Jake. What are we gonna do with you? Monsieur Jake. That was not cool. I just stabbed my thumb. Oh, I need more ram takes too, damn it. Son of a biscuit. I need more tanks, guys. I really do. that goes in there. Need a bigger space. Hey, Mel. Oh, yeah? Hey, George. I do have a pair of bettas in the tank right now, getting ready to hopefully do something. Oh, Brandon, pretty sure you're gonna have to hit like an OnlyFans thing for that or something. I don't think you're getting it here. Hey, Craig. I probably missed a bunch of people while I was freaking around. Sunfish. All players still in here, man. I got Mark, Pooplin, Jenna, Steven, Foxy, Coro, Dave. Oh, I didn't see Dave come in. Hey, Dave. Seen Dave's Aquatics come in. So it's Sarah. Hello. I didn't see you sneak in there. Seen a C. Seen a Fathom. I seen a C after somebody said something. Jose as well. Henry. Emma. I didn't know Emma was in here. Everybody should be harassing Emma. And Trinity too, because she's probably sitting next to Trinity. What am I after here? Let's move you guys around. You guys ready for a sit and spin dizzy spell? Zoom me this way. And we turn this on. I think like so. And I gotta adjust the rest of the tripod. I'm probably gonna drop your asses because it only seems fitting. All right. Hold with one hand, slidey this thingy up. Come on. Snapper. Slide it. Move it over. I think that's the one. Yep. And drop you down. Come on. Looks like you need a little more. So go with this one. This one. This one. Whoop. Dropped you. You're a little tight on the cord, I think. Look at the rocks. All right. These are the Von Rios getting drippy dripped. Plug it back in because I'll make it go dead pretty fast. Only seems fitting. I mean, it is a SHART show after all. Those Von Rios are looking happy to be getting some new water. So I was chatting with Aquapunk earlier today. about current and fish. I'd mentioned some stuff in one of his videos that he did recently about how people underestimate the actual amount of current that fish can handle and actually are used to being in, at least wild ones. But if you watch their pattern, they're working with the water, not against it. Well, Jake, it might have been because Branton didn't have any damn pants on again. So you still lurking out there, Emma? Yeah, we got a long ways to go for summer here, George. I still got frozen ponds. Alright, that should be about 4 times the amount of water that came in, if not like 8. Probably closer to 8. And it'll be a nice little reasonable water change. So, like so. I'm gonna drop you guys again probably. I'm after this one. Tighten you up. Are we gonna straddle the bucket? Maybe. All right. Oh, it is all floppy here. Jake, go find some damn Viagra. Which one I need? This one. Loosen this one. Let's get our little spongy sponge stuck back on there again. Alright, come on, bugger. Nope. Too much duckweed. Doesn't want to sucky suck. I'm pretty sure you got bare bottom Branton for a reason here. That ram school's looking good. I should see if I can clean the glass and get a better shot of them today. Alright, cut the glare down a little bit here. We'll use this guy to hold it in place. And a little spin. I think that should be pretty good. It's not all the tank, but it's most of it. It's a damn fish room. Hey, Curtis. Brandon's, I'm pretty sure, taking everything off, so choose who you sit next to wisely. Alrighty. In the net. I get that one out. Wrong side fishy. Get in the damn net. Alright, and this is not all of them. So when I ordered these guys, I ordered everything that they had and some diamond tetras. And they messaged me back and said that they did not have the diamond tetras, so they could have reimbursed me, or they could give me some more Von Rios. And I said, more Von Rios, please. Because if I would have known they had more, I would have gotten all of them to start with. Because they're actually the ones I wanted a breeding group of. I want to breed the diamond tetras too, but Von Rios is more of a imminent goal. Bloop. one more. No, I got all of them, it looks like. Sure nobody stuck it in it. Put the neck in the bucket just to be safe. Hey, Lance. What am I after here? Got the Angels moved. Got the Angel Fry moved. Got the Rios put away. I think we can give you guys some. Oh, that's right. I was gonna scrape the damn glass. That's what I was gonna do. Let's see if I can manage with this one. Maybe. Mr. Funk message or Mr. Funk let me know that there was a fog in the tank, and he wasn't sure if it was the glass, the water, or my phone. Looks like it was a combination between the phone and the glass. I know I scraped this semi recently, but it's been a little while. So we'll give the front glass a nice little squeezy, lemon peasy. Maybe I'll hit the outside with a little Spindex. Because Windex is the evil. Kills your tanks. Oh, you stay away from this. All you guys stay away from this, and not for you. Parents teach you bad things. Get out of here, little fart. No, not you. Bite this sucker, it'll be an end to you. Alright, these guys are being jerks. Our glass is gonna have to be good enough. They want to be over there eating the damn algae as it's coming off. What am I after? That is an excellent question. What the hell am I working on? I think I am moving you guys. I believe that's what my project was. If not, well, speak now or forever hold your peace. All right. And if I remember, we'll try to take a look at these guys when they get all colored up too. But here's the blue flames. I really need to get them in their own damn tank before they start murdering each other. Yeah, the other male's still up in the weeds up there. So there'll be more fish hopscotch tonight. Yay! Welcome to my life of never ending, always going workaholicness. Some by choice, not, and some not so much. Alright, so that is as tight as I can get. We can go up a little bit more on, not that one, that one. Let's just go all the way on that one. I want to build a base for this with a 3D printer so I can keep it narrower while it's fully extended. And it has wheels, so I can wheelie dealy it around. All right, let's lower you down a little bit. Scoot you over. You're gonna have to move that bag of gravel. Maybe. Lean in. Mr. Grumpy Pants. Alright, which one am I losing? That's the wrong one. This one. This is an newer tripod, so I'm still... I better stay out here, I think. Still getting used to it. Right there. And let me give her a little more tilt. And that should help with the glare a little bit. It still gives us like a wide view of the tank. And we will get this rolled up. So, I don't know if I'm close enough. Probably not. Steven. This is my my anti-glare towel. Alrighty, get this up here. Tucked in a little bit. Tucked in a little bit. And we're looking good. No fish on the floor. That's a drain tube. Definitely no fish in the net. Dumpy Z bucket. Naughty Jake. Alright, let's get some vinegar eels. I already fed them once tonight, so the batch might not be super thick. But they love it. Well, that's pretty decent. Get the bucket out of the way. Looks like they're coming up front for you. Big old baster for them. I so wish I could zoom that in better. Catch up on a couple of things and I'll get some new cameras with autofocuses. Then all I have to do is wait for them to get me real internet. Because this one's pissing me off a lot. But I don't have much of a choice. Time we got 10 o'clock. Going on 10 o'clock. That sucks. Where does all my damn time go? Alrighty. This goes here. There's a few little runaways shooting across the front glass. Venturous little booger heads. Alright, I need a smoke. I think I've been going for like almost 2 hours. Close to it. Hour and a half, something like that. At least getting ready to stream and all that stuff. I will take my little chitty chat box with me so I can see it. I think maybe tonight we will set up for might do another stream after this one and set up for watching the whatchamacallits, the oh, damn it. Rainbow fry. There we go. I spit it out. My head is like not with it right now. Definitely not thinking straight. I think I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. Doesn't know the autofill. Yeah, that's a 10 gallon on end. And then the Angels that we removed went into a 20 high, and they came out of a 10 gallon. And the Rios, the Von Rios, are in a 10 gallon now. That is such a massive freaking horde of fry. I am kind of disappointed in Linky. Hey, Daves. That is a lot of babies. There's got to be like 1,000 or better. It really does. That horde is so huge. At night, they go into like this little ball up front by the glass, and it just turns into like a gray blob. With all of them sitting there wiggling. Yeah. I am kind of hot tonight. Yeah, I have to be careful with that Ram Army, Henry, because I know I can move them locally and I can move some over the internet, but I really do not want to ship them next winter. I really don't. And 3 months is about sellable size, realistically. So it's gonna be close to fall when this batch is ready. Maybe 25%. Maybe. Even at that, that's still a ton. It depends on how long I leave them with the parents, though. If I leave them with the parents too long, then it'll be more like 10%. And if I pull them too early, it could still be 10%. Some of them don't fare well when you take them away from the parents. After they've been hatched by the parents, at least. Because like even when I moved the adults out of the other baby fry tank, I still ended up with, I say probably like 15% of the actual batch, maybe 20. Which is still like around 50 or better. So one thing though is you don't want all of them to make it for sure, because if all of them make it, that means you have to call them. And so far for me, the parents have been pretty good about calling. There's like no belly sliders in the group. Same with the other batches. I know that I was chatting with Michael from Fish Easy a little bit, and he said that it's not always 100% that goes that way. He's had it where the parents raised him and he still got belly sliders, but I don't know how long he let him raise them either. I do really like my rams though. I should probably get some of Pistos moved around tonight too. I need to move some of the younger red flames. Get the original mom back up in the upper tank with well, that was good of you, Jake. Hello, Katie. It was kind of boring. I didn't have any reception most of the day today. I was working with a kind of dorky guy. Still learning a lot. I don't think he means poorly. He's not an odd duck. More odd than us. Mm-hmm. 10 o'clock. I don't want to feed yet. I want to move stuff first. Beverage. Whatever. Rams rule, others drool. Everybody knows that, Branton. Alright, I'll get this sitting here. I'm going to bump this up just a little bit. Oop, that's too much. Alright, about the size of the filter. Yeah, right about there. Hey, Nancy. I'm not. I have better luck with the Rams not killing each other than I do with the Pistos. So far, it's been every pistol I've ever spawned has always killed the mate. Either the female kills the male or the male kills the female. I've had some males that raise the fry really good after they kill them. Bolivians, I don't have good luck with either. Yeah, I get that. So in order for me to get enough rams to breed out of, I gotta buy probably like 20 rams to get 2 or 3 pairs that actually live. The market isn't very good. Hey, Xanadu. I really want to get some more wilds again, so I can start putting wild genetics back in. I think I got some really good batches to work with here, so I will probably reach out to whatchamacallit, the old discus dude died, and the other guy that wasn't related to him took it over. Not Hans. It's the one out of Florida. I always forget his name. Well, how hot's your tank, Kamisa? I had these Rams down to 66. Short term, but still they hatched at 66. When I am done, I intend to have a RAM that can be kept between 76 and 78 without health issues. Yeah, I can get that then, Dave. Yeah, Jack Wally, that's what it is. He started importing wild rams. I don't know why I can't remember Jack's name. I know it, it's just... It always slips my head. Yeah, that's more than plenty of worm, Misa. My bottom row runs 72. My second row up runs 74. The third row up runs 76, and the top row runs, well, no, probably 78. So probably 4, 6, 8, 80, and they all fluctuate a little bit down from that. Hey, Nathan. Drunken Barbecue. I can mod you today. Damn it. Oop, I think I can. I cannot. I thought I could. Well, what the hell? I'll have to fix that. I go to hither, then I can. What was that? That's... Where are we at? I'll have to fix that. Mute yourself. I'm gonna make bad things happen. Click. 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 There we go. Well, there actually is a need. It is so I don't accidentally do something I shouldn't do. Because in the summer I do a lot of fishing from the kayak, and I accidentally click on people. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens this summer. I might have to foam my registers. We'll see. Oh, I need to pause that. We don't want it on this because, yeah, that'll make bad things happen. I want to see it direct. There we go. So my last stream, I think it was yesterday. Was it? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I found out Windows was doing an update while we were streaming. So that was probably why I got all jacked up and like 20 some minutes behind. Hey, George. Thanks for stopping by. So Swiffle Dennis lost his wife recently. So he's hurting right now. Very unfortunate. I know that he hadn't been working for a long time, so he could stay home with her. As long as I can remember. We used to chat about it in Craig's channel. And then I chatted with him about it on his channel when when he was learning how to breed angels. I spent a lot of time on his channel giving him the knowledge that I learned and the resources that I knew about at the time. And he started doing really good with it to the point where he's overrun with angels now. And he took that information and moved on to rams. And I think he's overrun with the rams now too. No, he was in chat just the other day. He stopped by. Yeah, I've got him on Discord, but that's the only place I got him. So at least that I know of. I looked through my Facebook, but I didn't see him. So I reached out on Discord, and Henry reached out to him today by a phone. So, yeah, he definitely could have used some supports. Yeah, it's definitely not a good place to be. Yeah, and definitely not a good place to be alone. I can't even imagine how I would take it. Hope I don't ever have to imagine it either. So if you watch it on a replay, Swiffle, we love you, man. If you need something, just reach out. It's what the community is for. So, Branton, you want to hear something really cool? I hatch all my pistols in my tap water. In my rams. And my tap water eats snail shells for breakfast. Unfortunately, the rams seem to have adapted. Well, no, nobody's tap water is the same, man. That depends, but yeah, somewhere between usually 18 and 30. I haven't seen it over 30 in a long time. It's usually right in that 18 to 20-ish range most days. It's like a dirty RO system, yeah. So in your area, Brenton, I'm pretty sure even if you had a shallow well, you'd still have the same problem. Because when I was driving through there, I seen all the limestone that was up at the surface. Up here, we have to go down a long way to hit limestone. Yeah. So, depending on what kind of modifications I do to the property, I think they're going to try to force me to get a new well, and I really don't want one. I think that's why Stephen Heights is too, because it makes him sad. All right, I need to do something. Let's see if the neon head female is still alive or if he killed her. Because if she's dead, then that's another different pair of pistol tank. So these blue flames came from Mr. Feed the Fish on YouTube. Boss Aquatics, buddy. The pistols all did really good, so I'm super happy with that purchase. The rummy nose, not so much. Most of them are dead in the bag. Which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Phone, so I can see what people's is saying. Slide this out a little bit so I can have a table. Let's see if any of those rainbows are popping yet. I don't think so. A little more. All right. So, the rummy nose were from Boss Aquatics. He imports fish to sell at that stuff, so you know it's not super surprising, just disappointing is all. Is what it is. I knew the risk and I took it anyway. Even when you get super healthy rummy nose, they're still crap. I think he killed her. So, well, she's really up in this moss. What we got there? Looks like he killed her and the fry. Let's see what we got moving around here. So that's good. I'm pretty sure. Alright, make sure she's not behind the filter or something. The two of them look almost identical, so these guys, it's like almost impossible to sex the bastards. Here comes Jerk Dog. Alright, get rid of some duckweed. So I tested my water to see what was all in it, and I have no testable myself anything. So everything I could possibly test for came up as a negative. Irons, coppers, the works. Dog, hand me that bucket. Bad dog. Alright, I'll get this all cleared off as much as I can at least. And we'll get him caught out, put him in a community tank. And maybe one day I'll get some more of those. That's one of the ones that the local store can get. It's the neon heads, which is a generic name for them. But I think it's a pretty common generic name. Alright. Get a bunch of this stuff trapped on that duckweed so it can all die in an unfortunate spot. Do you have any paramecium or vinegar eels? Vinegar eels and paramecium would be my preferred go-tos. Naughty dog. Naughty. Some people have really good luck with powder fry foods as well. I haven't raised any like common better fry yet. I've only done wilds. I am working on it though. I've got a male and a female together right now, and he's finally starting to make a bubble nest. So once he's got some little free wigglers, I'm gonna move him into a tank for my wife because it's her betta. Dog. Come on, keep going. Keep her going. Come on. You can drink from the tank there, but you can't come in. Void Vista, does that work for you, or have you tried any powdered foods yet? An extremely seasoned tank is helpful too, because then there's all kinds of little bugs growing in it. Especially if you got a nice algae film. You know, a lot of the aquascapers hate algae, but it's my favorite plant. Even if it's not a real plant. It is to me, damn it. They're a little bit too small for Moinia to start. The Infusoria is more ideal. If I remember correctly, they're just slightly too small to take baby brine right away. Except for maybe that, if you get your hands on some San Francisco baby brine, that might do. Because that does run smaller than any of the others. I don't know what their collection point is or whatever, but I know that it is smaller. Because there's people that use that for the first brine feeding on rams, so they can get on the full-size baby brine sooner, which usually only takes a couple days. Paramecium's not too bad, but the jar can get stinky. That's for darn sure. Vinegar eels are the easiest one. And if you do it right, you do it like the glass neck bottle. Here, I'll show you. I'll make myself big. I'll grow up like a big boy. All right. Hide the babies for a little bit. So I got a couple of these Point cream sodas, and then I just this is your apple vinegar mix is down here. Then this cotton ball basically keeps the water separated from the vinegar, and then this is pure water up here, and the vinegar eels kind of migrate through it. Then you can just use a baster, suck them all out, and then feed them. But this is the most foolproof, hands-off fry food there is. I thought I lost it. I tossed a little apple in it, and all my cultures boomed again. But that is one that everybody that actually wants to breed should have, because it's too easy to not have. Yeah, I don't trust that. I've never done it. I've seen it done by a prominent YouTuber. I don't have a whole lot of faith in a lot of YouTubers. It's too fake. Do stuff for the views and not for real. I know that the egg yolk does work, but I do know it's also dangerous. So, at your own risk. It fouls the water fast is what the problem is. The paramecium is, I lose mine every winter. No matter what I do, I lose it every winter. I usually keep some of it going in a crappy tank. So I've got some 2.5 gallons that I can do some cultures in. And I usually have one that's like totally trashed, and I've got oh, my Daphne is coming back in that tank. Sweet. I throw my lettuce butts in it because I have Russian tortoises too, and they don't ever eat the butts, so I just break them off right away. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this one. That's it. I want whatever that is. It takes vinegar eels. It doesn't take super long. They start multiplying pretty quick. The paramecium takes longer, but you can do like a powdered food. Where's it at? Like this. I don't know if you're on your phone or tablet or TV or whatever, but golden pearls at 5 to 50 microns is smaller than infusoria, so, and paramecium. Paramecium is a good food, but I don't know how to make it fast. I know that Mountaintop Puffer Keeper may have mastered it, but I don't know if he's sharing what he's doing yet. And welcome in, Big Steve. So, I don't know if he's posting videos right now either. I know that he mastered it because he was having struggles with his puffer fry. But I think he started being able to make it fast enough to keep up with them to get them past the infusory paramecium stage. You can technically culture it with your tank water and some like a dirty sponge filter and some vegetable material, a little bit of yeast, and it will take off, but it's going to be rank as hell. Is that one of Fish Easy's, or is that Mountaintops? No, Fish Easy has a good paramecium information. That's one of his favorite starter fry foods. And depending on what kind of survival rate you're really after, I mean, you kind of got to be careful with that too, because if you don't have a place to go with them, you need to start finding it before you have too many survivors. Mark's Aquatics, okay. Yeah, I wish Mark would come back. He had some great stuff. I think, was he like a year ago he had a video come out, and then he kind of disappeared again? Okay, so like the microworms stink. They follow their media. I don't have any. I always kill them. So I stuck to vinegar eels and whatever I can keep going on my 2.5s or a pickle jar. Hey Johnny, if I get a pickle jar going, I'll cram a whole bunch of not a whole bunch. I shouldn't say that because you can overdo it pretty easy. Like half a dozen wheat berries and one of these couple of these micro scoops of whatever that is, like an 1/8 tablespoon or something like that, of brewer's yeast, and mix that up really good and then pour it into a jar. And then in a week, usually it's harvestable. If not, in 2 weeks, you kind of want to let the water clear up a bit. Hey, Cece. Are you already here, Cheryl? Just in case, hi. Yeah, I work too much. So I forget about it, and then I find it, and it's rank, and vinegar eels just do their thing. You suck some out, you spray them in a tank, you add a little fresh water to the top, and you did your water change. Banana words that I had the same problem with. Baby brine is a good staple. The vinegar eels I just use for getting them to the baby brine usually. And not even so much that now. I've been using a lot more powdered foods. So I'll do a mix of vinegar eels and powdered foods. So they're not just getting one. I've actually been using that Co-op Magic Nano Feed stuff, and it worked really good with the whiptails. But the Golden Pearls is the original OG. And I think Branton's working with somebody right now. I believe he's an American food company. I don't know for sure if he's importing and relabeling or if he's making it himself at his place. Not a problem. Approaching 11 what? 11 p.m.? Got like a half an hour, man. I usually feed the fish at 11. I still gotta move fish though, damn it. But if this is your first batch, hey 310, and you can't get your stuff in time, just take regular fish food and make it into a fluffy powder. That should do it. Hey Jeremy. No, I don't use API. I have one somewhere, but I've got a what the hell is it? I think it's a Sierra or something like that, or it might even be the Fluval. It's one of the really big kits. So I believe you are correct there, Big Steve. I ordered a bunch of different ranges of the golden pearls because I had a feeling. But Branton did run across a company. Do you want to drop his link, Branton? I haven't tried it yet, but I'm interested in it and I'd like to. Yeah, but I don't so much care about the price of the food. I mean, I do within reason, but I want a good food. If I'm going cheap, I'm just going to buy Tetra. I can feed Tetra to anything. I mean, I've got a mortar and pestle thing. I just grind it up. But it's more about the, I guess, the quality. I really like foods that have krill in it. If you have rapashi, though, you can use rapashi without making it, just as a powder form. That's about the right size granule also. And I have had okay luck with that. I have extremely bad luck when I cook rapashi and feed it to my fish. I always lose fish. Maybe not right away, but I lose fish. And it pisses me off. I don't know how many different ways you can follow the damn directions. I still get the same freaking results. This pistol's going with the barbs. I've crashed so many tanks with Rapashi. Mostly because it's pleco related, so the plecos eat it to get bloat. They wedge themselves somewhere where I can't see it. Too many of them die at the same time. And she just goes kaboom! Alright, little jerky guy, where you at? I know you're in here somewhere, dude. There you are. We'll get you out, and we'll get some different pistols in. Come on. Really unfortunate, because this pair spawned in one of my fry tanks, because they're so damn little. And they raised the batch most of the way up before I noticed it. And they just made a pit in the sand under some moss. And there was baby angels and barbs and cories and plecos, and I mean, those fries should not have survived. Definitely should not have. Thanks, Brandon. I do want to try that food myself. Alright, you can hang out with those guys. Shit. I need more tanks. I need a lot more freaking tanks. That girl's gotta move. Shit. Move all of them down to the 75. No, because I got the Oblivions in there, and Oblivions can be dickheads. I can put them in with that 20 high over there. So, get a big net. Yeah, I like using it as a... And there's so many people out there had different experiences. The first time I killed them, it wasn't just me. So it wasn't just a me thing. Both me and Maria from that same... I believe it was the same batch order. Lost fish. To me, that seems too coincidental. So I chucked it up to a bad batch. I didn't use it for a long time. I threw that stuff away. Listened to Miss Rebecca Bentley talk about it again, and really promote it as a good quality food, which I don't deny. It's got good materials in it, but it doesn't work for me. I feed too much or something. No, but I think Skull might have linked one. And if you're familiar with Fish Easy, he's got a lot of really good paramecium cultures too, and videos on them. And I believe if you search paramecium culture on YouTube, he might even be one of the first ones to pop up. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I can feed it to bristlenose all day. It does not bother them. It's the hypens that it bothers, or the hypens. For whatever reason, it just offs them. What do you mean I'm Branton's favorite? Oh, yeah, thank you, Branton. You don't have to, but I need a big net. What do I do with the big net? Big net, little net. And I don't have a good active paramecium culture right now, aside from trying to recoup them in a couple of tanks. Of which I found out that some of my Daphnia survived, so that's a good deal too. Alright, get some of this stuff out of here. Get rid of the duckweed first. And if you're around on a Friday night and Fish Easy's live, he does love to go over the paramecium cultures too. And he does a really good job at them. Yeah, like I said, I don't. I kill them off every winter when I work too much for a while. Yeah, so remember those the chameleon whiptails that I had? Me and Maria Z have both lost those at the same time too. And I believe we were both feeding Rapashi at the time. But that wasn't the initial crash. The initial crash was before that. Actually, no, I don't think Maria was. I think she was just feeding regular food. But it is what it is. Like I said, it just does not work for me. If it works for you, great. Use it, do it. I will not recommend it, though. Yeah, mine did too. And they went pop. I have to pick the snails out of this later for the buffer. No matter what, if something works for you, don't change it. Just because just because somebody on YouTube tells you to. All any of us can really do is share our experience, for better or worse. I really wish it worked for me, because I got a lot of that shit sitting on a damn shelf. Should probably send it to Branton or something. This tank is getting trashed. I'll have to do a water change on it. Hey, something fishy. Yeah. Pretty sure most of us do. The type of food varies. Most food is fine. It's just, for whatever reason, it rashy does not do good for me. They're gonna need a cave. Yeah, that'll work for them. They need a cave, but I want to wash it. This is full of, whatchamacallit? Oh. I've got another cave in that one. The coolies don't really need the cave. I can give them something else. Wait to put that until I scoop these guys out. I'll pick the biggest male and he'll stay in there. The science. Yeah. That is something I am not. One thing I ever share is my experience. Well, what the hell? Are the babies having babies? Because those guys are freaking tiny as hell. You're all getting split up now, so if you're wise, you will swim into the net. I'm pretty sure Mama will eat you. Which one do you want? I want you, I believe. Oh, get in my hand. God damn you. Pretty sure that was you. Yep, that's you. You look like you're big enough to make babies. Oop. I don't want to go that way. Too many tangles that way. Alrighty. Nobody stuck in a net. Alright, one more scoop to verify everybody's out. Hey, running water. Yeah, it's a German blue, but she's got a lot of yellow on her. I'm really curious as to what I can do with that line once I start getting a couple generations out of it. I had a midnight ram that had like blaze orange fins on his pectorals, and I made a few batches with him. Then he went insane and killed everybody in the tank. and hunted every shrimp that was in the tank. And it killed him when he ate every shrimp that was in the tank. I'm not taking you out this time, dude. You need to stay. I'm gonna scrape all that to the front though. Make my water change easier. That's good, I see. What the hell are you talking about, Brandon? Oh, yeah, if you want some, dude. I got a shitload of Rapashi, some of it's never been opened. I am going to save my turtle and my tortoise Rapashi, though. I do want to... I still have to try that. Now, if that kills my tortoise, I'm going to be extremely pissed. It's okay, little dude. I think that's going to be it for us. We'll get you a cave in there and find you a lady friend. And do a water change too, because you guys are past due. For getting that mom out. So I've got a powered water changing hose dealy sucky outer that I use. It's a Higer. I freaking love the thing. I don't use it the way it was designed, but the way I modified it, it works perfect. Hey, Jorge. So I was chatting with Funk earlier. That is a German blue. She's just a very yellow German blue. Oh, Sammy's still here. Not yet, Sam. Goal is midnight. Got a few more fish to move around, and then I'll start feeding them at a little bit after 11, probably. Get this filter all washed out. I'm not done at 11. What kind of world you live in, Brandon? I want to be done by 12. Oh, it's okay for you to go to bed at 11, Brandon. It's okay. You don't have to stay the whole time. You can always replay. Unboxing 43. Well, no. So SHART Show 43. Unboxing. However, now we're on Fry. The unboxing was order of Von Rio Tetras. Oh, you gotta watch. You gotta watch his damn his shorts. Store owners. His last two shorts are just freaking hilarious. But yeah. So at the beginning, I relocated some angels. Some angel fry with some German fry. And put some bigger angels into the tank that the angel fry were in. And then put the Von Rios in the tank that the angels were in. And we've been on the ram fry pretty much since, because Well, I look okay, but they look better by a long shot. All right, which one runs this one? Is this a one? And see how she do. Don't get twisted. That's number 5. There we go. That's flowing good. All right, I did not move anybody in this one yet. I still gotta wash the filters on it. God, she's ready to freaking roll. I believe we're gonna have some Inca 50 fry coming in soon. Speaking of which, I am going to design a new pistol cave. It's gonna fit in the corner of the tank, and it's gonna be semi-transparent. Not 100%, but semi. I might do one for Plecos too. That's okay, Brandon, dude. You can go to bed, man. It's okay. You have responsibilities. I have responsibilities. I'm a dictator, but I'm not an evil one. Welcome back, Henry. That's funny. Speaking of putting somebody in charge, when is Brent gonna get me some audio of Willow saying "you suck"? You tell him, Amisa. Brand's clock's broken. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. They should be up front. Son of a bitch. Let's move those puppies. Let's get it done and over with right away. She's got a longer hose. It can go over here. So I've decided that I like all my filters on the front of the tank. You got a shorter hose so you can go over here. And since they're not aquascapes, it works out good. It also gives me a good clearing in the duckweed usually for feeding fish. Since duckweed's still my lid. Yeah. Tell him, Coral. Oh, I got another thing I gotta print. I gotta print a 1-inch, oh, what the hell is it? Venturi's not the right term. Can't think of it. It's like the bottom of my uplift tubes. I want to build one that fits on a 1-inch PVC, where the PVC slides inside of it like a normal PVC fitting, for my uplifts for that 75 gallon. Because I really like the linear river flow, but those green coupe, the new unpluggable air stones, I plug them all the time, especially in that tank. It's not calcium buildup, it's like a Malm type buildup. The bacteria just grabs hold of it and stays. I don't think I can clip it after the fact. I will check though. Because if I can, then I know it'll get done. And if it doesn't, I will just corner her at the cookout and make her tell Peplin that he sucks. Because I don't want her to make me cry. Then I'll mess up the footage. Yeah, I know. It depends on what you got. So some people calcifies, and then, well, so you might be thinking of a different one there, Xanadu. I don't know if I got in a package of them. I know I took some out, but I don't know what I did with them. So he's got new ones there. They don't have that fuck is it, that like felt in it. It's not those ones. It's the new like plastic snap together ones. Yeah, if I remember sometime I'll show you. I know I've got some somewhere that I didn't use yet, and some that I pulled out of tanks because I got one over here I can pull off. Let's take this one. Nope, that was too gooey. I was stuck to the damn line. Come on, bugger. I'll cut you off. Bastard. Alright, so make me a little bit bigger for now. How long have we been going for? 2 hours. Give me a second. I'll change out my mic first. So that's gonna be getting ready to die here. Alrighty. Probably have it in the wrong spot, but it is what it is. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna be a grown up again. Or a giant, whatever. It's these guys. They're like a pure green. And they snap apart to clean. But they don't have that felt stuff in them. And then this piece is just a weight. Not so good with the webcam. I am working on a design on my own for myself. Thank you, Willow. Willow's awesome. Maybe I'll buy Willow and axolotl. Pappy will love that Willow. There we go. Yeah, I agree. They do clog easy for me. Like I said, I don't have a calcium buildup. Mine is usually like a bacterial buildup on them. Oh, that is a challenge, Branton. I am really confident I will win that challenge. I might know somebody that has some axolotls. And Daddy can't say no if it's a gift. Because that would just make him evil. All right, Henry, or not Henry, Nathan, you're welcome. I probably just made you the favorite again. All right, zoom. Oh shit, I'm losing all my moss. That's a big ass clump of moss. I should have done the same thing in this tank. Sucked the moved all the mulm and stuff to the front. Make my life easier. Oop. You guys hear that ticking? That's snails getting sucked down the hose. Snails are okay in pistol tanks. I don't have any problems with them there that I'm aware of. At least I haven't seen any. All right, where you at, dude? We're back there. Okay, a little more slack. Alright. It will not, Brandon. I will make sure Mrs. Branton is there when I do it. And I'll even let her help me pick it. For the axolotl safety. Oh, bugger. It's getting jammed up again. There we go. Oh, that was too big. It's not too big anymore. Hopefully there's not too many snail lovers listening right now. Make a hell of a crunch when I go through. was that Java fern? Let's smooth out a little bit. Get some more of this one. That's all they're doing. A decent clean flush through it. Right, Peplin? I'm pretty sure we can help him out. He will not take away Funkle Jeff's fun. I think we're good there. Don't worry, Brandon. We know we're evil. We're okay with it, though. Alright, now I need a hose. So, one problem I have with my hose setup that I have here is the way that the water lines are in. It'll get a hot spot, a cold spot. Hey, Jay. You have way too many reviews, dude. So I do usually purge it in a sink. That way I don't scold any fish. In case I left it sit too long. Hey. Right, Brian? One day you'll learn. I'm really confident Willow's getting that axolotl this summer. I'll keep an eye out for the 50% off sale. Yeah, we'll see if we can't find her a 40 breeder to take home with her too. I really need to get a water change on those killies. Sucks doing that one because there's itty bitty little guys up there. Man, I'm always afraid I'm gonna suck them out. Yeah? Fox, you gonna set her up with a matching pair? You don't want to ruin a child's childhood there, Brenton. I want her to have every chance she can to be into the hobby. Well, better chance than a Pistos. Or not a Pistos, axolotls. Hey, Swiffle. We're sorry about the news, man. If you need anything, just let us know. We'll do what we can for you. Oh, it's gonna be rough for you. That booger has swam out. Where did she go? There she is. She's gonna make me gut her damn tank. Yeah, if you need somebody to talk to, just let one of us know, man. We're more than happy. That's a long time, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, if you want to chat. If you just want to listen, that's okay. Or if you want to talk to somebody, we're available. Or we can make ourselves available. She is ready to drop too. Well, come on, get on that lady. I gotta be like that. I'm gonna have to rinse you anyway, so you can come off for now. Where'd you go, little lady? But get underneath that damn net. So this lady murdered the male. She is naughty, but I need her. She's my oldest female. Yeah. We can make fun of Branton. Come on, little lady. Just get in that. You know you're ready to pop. Oh, that's this tank. Alright. Get up in here. Go find your new love of a lifetime. Make some babies. Yeah, I don't know that I want the stuff in there. Hey, Kenny. How's it going? Maybe I'll go in the quarry tank with it. Give them some more biofilms and stuff to suck on. How you been doing, Kenny? Are you missing your Sunday streams yet? Stay. Oh yeah, she is freaking ready as hell. She's already over there trying to get him to go to a cave. Gorilla pistols are naughty as hell. Wow. Well, he might even take. Alright, no offense, ladies, okay? But this is like the lady at the bar that's been single for way too long and had a lot to drink. And he's not any better. He's about the same as the dude version. But that is good for me because that increases my likelihood of fry. Ouch! What the hell is that? You trying to walk on water or something? Alright. I need a smoke and then I'm going to start feeding the fishes. Oh, shit. I can get through. I know I can. I am very stiff today. All right. I will have a chat with me, so we can still talky talk. Good boy. Who's making fun of Brandon? Probably fell asleep already. He's laying there sawing logs. Hello again, George. How are you doing? Suppose I can scroll through and actually read some chat again. So Foxy, don't forget to pick out like the prettiest axolotl ever for Willow. Now we'll just have to find her a tank. Worst case scenario, I suppose I can give up one of mine. A trio, even better. I don't think I can swing a 60 for Willow, unfortunately. I still can't swing a 60 for myself right now. I overspent a lot. Her dad doesn't have big enough tanks, so it's one of those nano tank guys. Oh, what the hell? Alright, go figure what the hell's going on with that damn thing. Shouldn't have went dead because it's plugged in. You capture collab cam. It's not the right one. This one. Open. Show on stream. I don't know why it kicked itself out. Maybe StreamYard's trying to prevent me from doing egg watches or something. And that's why they've been kicking my cameras. Alright, so she should be back here in a second. There we go. I think I'm gonna need some ibuprofen before bed tonight. I'm hurt more than normal. At some point in time, I need to give you a call, Brian, and chat with you. I gotta call Steven too. I really hope they get fiber optics through here soon. Yeah, probably. Private streamer, whatchamacallit, It's just a private stream. I can do that on Streaming Labs. I need to practice Streamlabs anyway on guests. I think I got it mostly figured out, but it's still a little new. We should do that. If we were going to, or if I was going to Clash, that's probably what would happen. And then maybe we would get him really drunk so that way he buys a lot of fish. Welcome back, Cheryl. Did you get RJ tucked in too? Maybe with some chains and a muzzle. That would be funny. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Boots. I agree, Cheryl. Do not disturb. He's colored up pretty nice today. When I got him, he came with a broken dorsal fin. All right, you have a good night, Kyle. Thanks for stopping in, man. That's great to hear, Cheryl. I just put the original female with one of the juvenile males, and she's already receptive and ready to go. Looks like he's interested, so hopefully we'll have some more fry of those guys soon. And when they get fired up, those guys are really pretty. The other ones they got, Cheryl, were the blue flames, so they look very similar body-wise. They got the spade tail too, but they got a blue body with a more of a red tail. The blue body's not consistent though, like the yellow is. So, excuse me, I still like the reds more than the blue, but the blues are pretty too. And the blues are getting in there. I'm moving a trio of them over to one of the tanks I just cleared out tonight. Have you chatted with anybody about sharing a hotel, Boots? Yeah. At some point in time here, I need to pull the Bolivians out of that 75. And either put them with the goldfish or the put them in the 125. That way I can put the extra rams down in that 75. I don't trust putting the rams in either the 125 or the 75 with the goldfish. They're just too small bodied. And there's that monster ass Placo in there. Nice Essie. Just use care or caution with that Marabou. I haven't seen it myself, but I've heard that if she breaks loose, she can take hold of the tank. And I forget what the actual moss was made out of. I believe it's a type of algae. But they are really cool. I do like them. I was trying to get them just before they ban them, and then they ban them. But I've kind of given up on plants for the most part. I keep what I keep, and because they do good in my water. So this philosopher thing is hit and miss. It does good, and then it does crappy, and then it does good, and then it does crappy. Yeah. Has anybody been seeing Latoya in chats lately? Aw, Steven. You shouldn't have. Thank you, man. If you're back in the stream. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I have to figure out how to utilize it. I'm sure that I can. Alright, I'll listen to it afterward, because I don't want to mess nothing up, but... So, before this stream started, I think I was, like 180 hours shy of, the 1,000 hours. Was it? No. Yeah, 1,000 hours. This is a 500 sub, 1,000 hours, the first requirement to meet. So I'm almost there. And then I can get even more screwed on taxes. Steven, did you do a Willow version of Max Headroom? That'd be funny. All right. I am getting sore. Need to figure out where I put my food. And I'll get everybody fed. Magic. I will part of this rack. I'll feed the other part from the other side. Alright, hopefully my angels will help make these rams a little less shy. They're okay until I bring a camera out in front of them. Then they're not so happy anymore. Those parents want the food. And I think I can reach them. Set the swarm or fry. I don't have my phone at the moment too, so I think that's the food. Yeah, it's got to be the food. Bugger. Still took just a little bit more. Well, come on, you bugger. I'll even just lower it just a little bit. And slide back in. No, you stay there. Hey. Go ahead, no. Alright, the main swarm moves back. I think he's trying to attack me. There. Just okay. I don't have my phone right now, so if you're yelling at me, I apologize. You don't get this food. Not for you. Steven, were you in here earlier when I said that the rat eggs were getting all eyed up? They should probably be hatching over the next day or so. These guys is happy. One of these angels has got a mask on it, almost like a bandit. It's pretty cool. Alright, these pistos better get along. Need them croaking each other. Big food. Big food is here. Little food goes there. You do not get to eat this. Come on. Let me have the cap. I split up the angels too, or not the angels, the goldfish. So I got the shabunkins still over here in the 75, and I got all the butterfly tails over in the 29. So all the moors and getting ready for hopeful babies. All the telescopers. And I lost my big comet. Pissed me off. I don't know what the hell. I just came home from work and I found him in a damn cave. And it was like really fresh too, because he was super limp. So I tried the CPR trick on him and just nada. He gave up the will to live. Alright. Are you guys hungry? No, you're new and all, but that's good. Von Rios are eating already. Alright, keep going. Keep her going. Keep going. Keep going. Night, Amisa. Alright, still got the one rummy nose. And I've lost a couple of cardinals. Maybe. I have no idea, they're moving too fast. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 8, 10 gallons that I need to relocate the fish in. Telling you, dude, this is not for you. So he has gotten so many food or cans of fish food. He steals them and takes them outside and he eats them. He is a jerk. I do boots. Jill picked out a white betta that had a lot of like peach. Good night, Swiffle. Like a peach around the fins, and then he's getting a little bit of blue though. And I had a white with a little bit of blue on it. But she was a short fin. Hers is in a long fin. So I got those two together right now. I had them in separate tanks next to each other for a while. Like a week or so. It's pretty much since she got them. I set him up in one tank. I moved the puffer tank so I could slide tanks closer together. Put him in one, her in the other. Tried to murder her through the glass at first. And then she realized he was a boy, and then she wanted to get in that tank. Because she was reedy. And then when I put her in that tank, he was kind of a bully. And she was really submissive. So she would hang out by him for a little bit, get bullied, go hide in the moss because there's like half the tank's moss. She would bury herself in the moss and then yeah, she bury herself in the moss and she come out for a little bit, bury herself in the moss, come out for a little bit. And he's finally starting to make a bubble nest. And they were kind of wrapping a little bit the other day. I haven't seen them do it since, but really don't think they spawned because last time I seen her, she was pretty big. And I mean, his bubble nest is pathetic. It's got a few strings of bubbles here and there. I still gotta get those tanks. Here, let's see. Bigger stuff. Look at that mob of freaking babies. Oh, it locked up. There they are. It's almost like a whole bunch of ants running around on a substrate. That's so cool. I need to get better internet and higher definition so I can show it better. But it's just a little tiny swarm going around. But at some point in time, I want to get rams from spawning through free swimming. So that'll be like probably like a week-long stream or some shit. Then I want to do the same with angels. Spawning through free swimming. Then maybe once I got some new design on the pisto caves where I can halfway see through them. Maybe I'll be able to get good enough footage to record that. If I upgrade my 3D printer, I could probably pull it off easier, because then I could change filaments throughout the print. It's extremely wasteful, but I really want a see-through cave. Dog, you get out of there. You're gonna knock the phone over. Come on. No, you can't behave. You gotta stay out. That is funny because she was kind of a jerk. Well, I should have a pistol eggs in the morning. She's already got them in the cave. That's cool. I do. I still wanted to buy those, that one super expensive lady had, she had some goldfish and bettas, and she had one pair of wild bettas, but when I bought the discus, that was, it was too much, and I like those bettas. I don't like very many wild bettas, but I like those ones. And I've been looking for them for a while. I should have bought the damn things. I'm gonna skip them tonight because they're making babies right now. %. Need to get a better cave on with the Incas. She really wants to make babies. It's gonna be a small clutch because she's pretty small yet, but get her start on parenting, I guess. Oh, damn it. There's no fish in that tank anymore. Alright, I just need to remember to move a trio of pistos tomorrow. Round up some more caves. And really need to move the killies. And I want to move the coolies. So I want this row to be the rams and the pistos on the top rack. The side down by the 3D printer runs warmer. So that's where I'd prefer to keep the rams. And this side runs a little bit cooler. And the pistos seem to be good with it, so that makes me good with it too. Overall, I'm pretty happy with the way the fish room turned out. I just wish I had more space. I mean, everybody does, but I really need more space. I have ambitions. Any fish will do. If you scroll back like maybe a minute or two, they were swarming the ground right in front of the camera. It looked like a whole bunch of ants running across the ground. Yes, they do age out. How old was she? When did I send her to you? Or wasn't this spring the spring before? I think it was last spring that I sent her to you. Or am I mistaken? Or was it 2 springs ago? I don't either. I know she was a baby when I got her. Yeah, they're swarming at the substrate again. That's so fun to watch. I know, I don't... I think it was last summer. Like early last spring, I think. That's good, Craig. Hope you had an uneventful trip home. That massive bullet fry, though, that's just so fun to watch. I think that's probably my favorite part of fish keeping. And having a hide cam. Good night, Lance. Thanks for stopping in, man. I do really appreciate it. But having that hide cam like that, where they get used to it and just do their thing. If I was standing in front of it, they get all freaked out forever. No, they get them in their mouth on purpose. And then they relocate them. When you've got really good parents, usually what ends up happening is the fry eventually get too big, and then they suck one in, and it can't get out. And then the parent eats it, and then the other parent gets pissed, and they start beating each other up. Ooh, that sucks, Craig. Greg's got a new automated polyp remover for dogs. Good luck with that, Craig. It's funny, but it's not. It still sucks. Amazing how all those little boogers can hide. They're just getting that little batch of Java for. So there's RAMs on both sides of these guys. For me, it's helped make them better parents. If I keep same species on either side of them, the ones that are spawning, because then they try to protect from the other group, because they see them as a threat, but nobody really gets hurt, because it's just, you know, they got the glass. And then if it gets too bad and one of the fish is too aggressive, I use like a cardboard divider that's got like a kind of a long handle on it, so I can block off half the tank and relieve some of the stress. The mob's down on the substrate again, right underneath her. Or under him now. They're not too bad, Cheryl. If you get any of that grill mesh or the knitting mesh, you throw a bunch of rocks on the bottom, put that knitting mesh on top, or the grill mesh, put another row of rocks on top of that. I mean, you're more so trying to make it so they can't get under that mesh, and you're not trying to necessarily cover up the top of the mesh. But then you put them in there, you leave them in for like a week, and then you pull them out, and then you just let the tank sit for a week. After that, you should start seeing some little guys swimming around. Yeah, the craft mesh. I prefer the grill mesh over the craft because it's got a bigger hole. And so far, I don't work with a species that's too big for it, or that is too small and will fit through the hole. So it's just less like it's a thinner wire. So it's less likely for an egg to hit it and get stuck. Eventually, I'm going to design some like modular stuff, so that way it can be put into a 5-gallon and cover the bottom, just like a 3D print. And then one to do, or I should be able to do one to do a 5-gallon, and then 2 additional pieces on it to make it so if it's a 10-gallon. I've got way too many ideas to 3D print, and I just don't have enough time to print it all and design it all. How's it going, Spy Game? Yeah, that method works really good for a lot of fish, especially like the barbs. The tetras, there's a good chunk of them will spawn like that just fine. And then there's some where you just need like no minerals content at all in the water, or the eggs won't fertile and they'll calcify over. And then there's some that can't have any light on them, and I don't know all of what's what. I just know that they exist. Right now I've got the neons I'm gonna, or not neons, the cardinals I'm gonna get ready to spawn. The Rio, or the Von Rios I want to spawn, and then the Serpes. Those are currently the 3 tetra species that I have that I want to spawn. You might be surprised, Cheryl. They start spawning pretty young. On what? On your barbs and stuff, or what's your tap water at for TDS and calcium and stuff like that? I know that Foxy and Peplin's water is about the same as mine. With the barbs, though, I would just cut it. Yeah, I'd say once you hit like an inch, inch and a quarter, they'll probably start spawning. Or between an inch and a quarter, inch and a half, I think. They just don't have big spawns. But they seem to mature pretty quick. I don't mind we're doing the dance early. Yeah, I would cut it. Probably 75% RO. Maybe 20 to 25% tap. Yeah, I'd still cut it for the barbs. And then for your pistols, you definitely want to cut it. But I would think that if you did about 25% tap water and rest RO, that should be sufficient. You just want to stick to whatever you decide to go with. So you don't want to be swinging them around. So if you can keep it consistent, that's the way to go. If you can't keep it consistent, then usually you're better off just going with the tap until you're ready to spawn. But you'll find that with a lot of fish, if you're running that the lower TDS, more of a rain type situation, you'll have better luck with the eggs overall. You'll have a higher fertility rate and a higher hatch rate. I know that some eggs can take the calcium better, but they still calcify if they hatch too slow and temperatures play into that side of it. I know I was hatching rams at 76, but the hatch rate was lower. And then the survivors out of the hatch rate was lower too. No, the cockatoides seems to be a little bit more robust. So I got the Inca 50s, right? And I'm spawning them in my tap water. But Michael with Fish Easy was doing RO water with a little bit of remineralizing and peat moss to help keep the pH and TDS and stuff low, like almost non-existent, but keep the tank stable at the same time. And that's how he was having success breeding his. And all I did with mine was put them in a tank and give them a cave, and they were all happy. But the cockatoides, I think they're a little more robust of a fish, more like a blue acara. version of, at least the blue Akara version of the Epistle World. They seem to be a little bit hardier, a little bit more stout. That black ram is so fired up right now. He's mad at somebody. We're trying to show off for him. I think so, Cheryl. I really do. I know I struggled with Incas for a long time, just keeping them even. I just kept getting bad batches, which was really frustrating because I was paying high end for them. And I was getting derpy fish, you know, with crooked backs and... Mr. Ben, are you still hanging out there? Henry's looking for you. I do really enjoy the ram parenting behaviors. I think everybody should do it at least once. Kind of like angels. Should do it at least once. But don't try to min-max your damn batches. Because you can get stuck with a lot of angels for way too long. Oh, that's right, man. Yeah, I gotta freaking move my damn barbs. Or, yeah, I gotta move barbs. And the white clouds. I need to get underneath that damn desk cleared out. And I need to put the other 255s underneath that, like one behind the other. My goal is, I think I'm going to use the back 55 for Daphnia. At least that's the current thought. And get that center row in. I'm really confident I'm going to go with the 240s on that center row. And stacked up. Pretty confident. If I only do a single row or a single rack on that center island, then that would realistically leave me a spot to put the next plan of 3D printer. And I might be able to double stack the 3D printers right there in line with that rack. Because it's 20 by 20 squared for a footprint. And I think it's about 40 inches tall. So though I can't double stack it no matter what. But I would be able to do that one either on top or bottom. And then my old one on top of that. And then I could reorganize that back corner and probably add a couple more 20 highs to it. I think I could fit 2 more 20 highs. If I level out that rack and make it go continuous. And then I could fit some 5s underneath that. And I need more tanks, but I really want to get more into the 3D printing side too. I've been having a good time with that. That's pretty fun to take something from nothing and make it into something. Have you been having any babies, Ben, or just trying to keep them alive right now? I'm also pretty confident that the spot that I have the laptop at now, which is what you're viewing from on the top right corner or left corner, I think that's going to become the permanent laptop home. I like the view from there. I've got the Creality Endler 3v3 SE. I don't know what the differential is between the Endler 3 and the 3v3 SE. I know that they made changes to it though. But I got it like a stupid deal on it during Black Friday. But they came out with the K2 now, and the K2 is a multicolor printer. It's all enclosed and it's capable of doing like the ABSs and all that kind of stuff. And if I get into that kind of stuff though, it will have a ventilation system on it, because I am not going to risk poisoning my fish with a 3D printer in the same space. I have no idea, Henry. I have to relocate fish that are in tanks first, then tear them down. Then readjust the stand on the one side, and then relocate the 75 to that adjusted spot. Which is realistically, it's probably gonna drive me freaking nuts, because then the racks won't line up and they won't look uniform. So it's probably gonna make me go like mental long term. Because I like how everything's uniform right now. If I drop one rack to fit a 75 on above the 75, yeah, it's gonna screw with me, Henry, for sure. But I think the 75s, like the 75 rack with a 40 rack, is gonna be too tight. I need just a little bit more space. 240 racks is fine. I can do that. Unfortunately, that damn printer's door opens from the wrong freaking side. So if I put it where my 3D printer is now, the door will open into me. I'll have to look at that. If it has a full swing hinge, then it won't be so bad. But if it doesn't have a full swing hinge, then, I mean, I'd box myself in trying to get into it. How tight? Tight enough that I could just barely get a 125 out of the rack. And I wouldn't be able to pull a 20 long off the top. Or not 20 long, a 20 high. I'd have to take tanks off the center rack to get the 20 highs out. Or I'd have to take multiple 20 highs down to slide it over to get it out. Because the center rack's going to be about 20 inches wide. Actually, it's probably going to be 22 inches wide now. Because I think I'm going to utilize some more 10 gallons on that rack that I wasn't originally planning to do. You have to remember, that's not a very big space. It's only just shy of 12 by just shy of 17. But that just shy of 17 also includes that sink space and the cabinets. I think realistic working space was like, was it? It's almost like 12 by 12 for where the tank racks are at. They're really damn close to that. I believe when you walk in a door, that row with the 75s on it, I think from the end of that all the way to the back side of that 125 rack is 12 foot. Oh, it's a little bit more than that. Maybe it's 14 foot. Because I think it's just shy of 12 foot to get to... well, that's not right, because the other tanks come out further on that side. The outside wall, where it's just 10 racks. They're offset a little bit so that they would go past the door if they were on the opposite wall. Well, something else I could do, Henry, is take the 3D printer out and build a stack of 40 breeders over in that corner where the 3D printer is now. And then put a row of 3D printers down the center. That'd be a lot of freaking money. Holy crap. If I did them all as at K2s. Because what would it be? It'd be at least 4 of them. Those things are like almost between 1,500 and $2,000 each. God, that'd be a lot of freaking money. And you gotta build a shelving too. But it'd be like a mini print farm then. At that point, I'd have to be making a damn living off of it. I wouldn't be able to justify having that without making a living off of it. Maybe try giving them like something along the lines of like Repashy green stuff, whatever the hell that is. It's like this. It's a spirulina version of the Repashy. Might be worth trying with the snails. Depends on the path I take, Henry. If I'm going the current thought route, I need 160 breeder and maybe 240 breeders. I'd give it a go, Ben. If it's a spirulina version, the greens. Also, have you tried giving them green beans straight up? I don't find the making of the Repashy too bad. I mean, it's annoying, but the bang for the buck, realistically, if you make it up, it brings down to be like a high-end food at least. It's not as overpriced then. But you could try even just throwing like some romaine lettuce in there or some green beans. I mean, the scuds are gonna fight them for it, but if it helps keep them alive, you can also use the green beans and stuff to try to trap the scuds to get them out. The Repashy is going to too, just so you know. But something you can do is take an empty soda bottle, and when the Repashy is liquid and boiling, pour it into that soda bottle and just coat the inside of it. Put that in the tank, and then let it fill up with scuds, pull it out. And hopefully the blueberry snails are too big to get in there, but you can always drill a small hole in the cap if they're not too big. Live foods, yes. Daphnia, vinegar eels, paramecium, and then for bulk foods, brine shrimp. For live foods, the fastest way to feed is with baby brine shrimp. I don't think there's any food out there that can be made faster that I've run across, at least. If you buy the whatchamacallit, I can't think of it, damn it. I'll open up the fridge. Got a can in there. Brine shrimp direct, that's what it is. If you do the brine shrimp direct, then it's a lot more reasonable price-wise. If you do the aquarium co-op stuff, it's less reasonable. However, the egg separation is really good, unless you get a bad batch. And that does happen, but overall, the egg separation on the coops is the best that I've seen. So if I go down my continued, or I don't know if I answered that yet or not, Henry, but if I go down my continued path, it'll be 160 breeder and 240s. Yeah, but the Moynia is just a different species of Daphnia. It's like a big boy tomato versus a cherry tomato. Just don't mix the cultures. You don't want to do Daphnia and Moynia together. One of them will outcompete the other. Not yet, Henry. I'm holding out on it. I've got other things that I have to take care of. Currently. I don't necessarily always prioritize things properly. I kind of have a problem with see the thing, like the thing, buy the thing. I do still have 240 breeders and 190 gallon waiting to go up. And I got a stack of 5 gallons that I gotta find a home for yet. And I can resituate some things a little bit. So one of the 5 gallons is gonna come out to the living room because that'll get Jill's beta in it. Hey, Mike. You're like super late, man. Was somebody else streaming that I didn't know about, or? And 80 fish will do. What are you working on breeding right now? Are you still mostly focusing on libraries? Because if you are, you missed out on a really nice one on the last auction. The California library. The little guppy was pretty sweet. Yeah, I get that, Mike. I have those way too frequently. A little bit less this time of the year, but Which style of loach? Like hill streams, coolies, yo-yos. All of the above. I've seen my coolies spawn. I'm just not set up to make use of the spawns yet. Every time I do it, I remember that I needed to do it. The first couple days after that power outage and the tanks dropped down so low, when the temp came back up, they were going freaking nuts, just dropping eggs all over the damn place. But that tank is full of shrimp and snails and the coolies. Even if I drug a net through it or something, they'd still demolish them. Because for whatever reason, they aren't laying over the top of the rocks. They're laying over the top of sand. I like some loaches. I like the hill streams and I like the coolies. I cannot stand yo-yo loaches. They're assholes. I had a couple that got a taste for slime coat. Freaking attack discus. Pull the discus and move them to another tank. Then they start attacking the angels. Pull the angels, move them to another tank. They're good for a while. I forget about it. Put a batch of baby angels in there, and then half the damn batch is missing eyeballs. The loaches were just sucking their eyes out. Really don't like yo-yo loaches. And they were spawning in the tank too. Because the female was getting really fat, and then she dropped all the eggs. I'm pretty sure that they ate them just as fast as they made them. I sent them to one of the local guys from the pet store. He really liked the yo-yo loaches, and he's got a lot more big tanks than I do. He was gonna try to work with them a little bit. Yeah. Dojo loaches are cool too. But I'm sorry, Mike, man, that fucking sucks. I've been in management. Not the high-end management, but high enough that I had to pick people. Fortunately, I had some really bad people, so it wasn't as hard. The ones I hate the most is picking trainees to get rid of. Because they're new and you don't know them. So you don't know the work habits, the ethics, the skill. I mean, the skill can be trained to a point. But there are some humans that are not trainable. Pretty sure I'd have an easier time training a damn monkey at times. Yeah, they're definitely bricks, that's for damn sure. I mean, if you're gonna get that style of loach, at least go with the fucking clown loach. Because it looks cool. But then it should be probably a clown loach only tank. They're not fucking with other fish. Evil damn fish. Oh, I'm on a different account, Craig. I can't see what he's posting. Pretty sure there was more than one missing. Yeah, seniority does make it easier. I mean, if they're all equal in skill level, output, ethic. Did you hear Fish Capade's Mel got the purple hill streams for like, I think it was like $16 each? It's freaking cheap as hell. All right. Nah, you're good, man. I agree. I think she went back to go see if she could buy the rest of the group. She didn't buy all of them. I encouraged it. She's definitely been through some stuff recently, though. All the fryer inside that Java moss or Java fern there. I have I don't know. Got black ruby barb, gold barb, fire barb, or banded barb also. Odessa barb. Emerald barb. Tinfoil barb, or not tinfoil, damn it, rosy barb. cherry barb. Glass barb. One solo panda barb. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. I feel like I'm missing one. I think that's it though. Glass barb is the newest one. Next newest one was the Odessa and the cherries, I think. So those both came from Peplin. Black ruby barbs are the originals. They've been spawning forever. Yeah. Not all of them, though. I don't have tiger barbs. The local lady won't sell tiger barbs, so yeah. Kind of sucks because I want to spawn tiger barbs. They're really pretty. But yeah, Xanadu, if you stare at that bush long enough, you'll see the mob come out of it. Or if you scroll back a little bit, maybe half an hour, you'll see the mob coming out and swarming the ground. I think it was like maybe half an hour ago. Might have been longer than that. I kind of lost track of time. We've been going for a while. I wouldn't mind getting some of those Roseline barbs at some point. I don't think I want to get mascaras. They just get too big. Maybe a couple, or snakeskin, or I had Pandoros or not Pandoro, Pensazonas for a while. I never did get them to spawn, but I think they'd like the snakeskins more. They got a little bit more iridescence to them. I just need more freaking space. Like at least double with bigger tanks. A nice 60 by 40 building with a 8-foot ceiling or a 7-foot ceiling. I'd be okay with either. 40 breeders on end. And then 65s on the bottom row. Just to make water changes in life easier. That would be my ideal setup. And I'd have specialty nets for catching one that spans from side to side. I'm already gonna plan on printing some 3D printed net designs maybe as time goes on with like more breeder suited type nets, I guess, where fits from side to side, top to bottom, and doesn't allow fry to get around the edges or get squished. Hopefully is my goal. There's a lot going on, so I don't know how long it's going to take to complete that goal. I'm not sure if they are, Mike. I would assume at some point in time they will be. I don't know if they are yet. It's more than likely that the first ones you're going to see that are albino is going to be reticulateds or Borneos, one of those two, because they were the first on the market that I'm aware of, and the most easily spawned in a hobbyist tank, to the best of my knowledge as well. What, a rhubarb? Rhubarb? Yeah. Funny. Yeah. Start talking barb gumbo and you're gonna wake Steven up. I'm pretty sure the Fryer are laying down for bed now. Yesterday they brought him to the front corner. I think they took him to the pit by the Java friend, I'd say. I do want to set up hopefully a remote controlled camera that runs above the tanks and one that runs in front of the tanks that I can control while I'm not here. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off or not, though. It also might take too much thinking power at the moment. And I have other things I have to focus on first. I'm not get distracted with side quests. I get distracted easy. Not so much for me. I think I'm the only real aquarist in the family that I'm aware of. My dad had a tank when we were little, but it was kind of one of those, you drain it, you bleach it, you put it back up, put the fish in it. Then as the fish die, you go buy new fish. Because you bleached it and then dumped them back into chlorine again. Yeah. It's funny, oh yeah. I suppose tomorrow I probably should pull that mail out of that freaking pistol tank that I just set up. I might be able to give him a couple of days. Because she'll be in that cave for a couple of days. I don't want her killing another one. I need to get better caves in the other pistos, because I know that there's one other female that wants to drop. And the blue flames, looks like there's a couple of females there that wanted to spawn too. That is a problem when you don't specialize in something, though, is finding space for everything. Growing your stuff out is one thing, as long as it's got a big enough separation of species. But trying to house the adults is a whole nother story, because they get a little too much sexual tension between them, and they get territorial. I don't know if you can do a ram or not. I know that I've got a parrot, not parrots, a polar blue that's trying to spawn with Severums and trying to spawn with blue Caras, and it don't care. It just wants to make babies with something. Except for another blue Cara, or not blue Cara, another polar blue parrot thing. Those guys just murdered each other. Slowly. And then the alpha, male or female, whatever it happens to be, now wants to spawn with everything else in the tank. Which one's the polars? I really like the polars. I mean, they're man-made, but the polar blue, and then the with platinums. I've seen. I know that the old orange ones I didn't care for from back in the day. I think they were just a parrot cichlid. But the cross between, excuse me, between the parrot and the convict, I think is a pretty cool fish. But I like derpy fish, so which is why I got my goldfish. Yeah, they definitely are little bastards, so. Or they can be, at least. Yeah, I had, what was it? I had 6, like, dime size. When I first got them, they were like dime size. All the blues killed each other till there was only one blue, and all the platinums killed each other till there was only one platinum. And then eventually those two killed one another. Or one killed the other. I think it was the blue killed the platinum, and then I bought more blues, and I think I only have one left. It's really hard in that tank because there's so many plecos, so there's no bodies ever. If something dies at night, it's gone by morning. And then there's also there should be an established scud and shrimp colony in that tank too. They just always stay on the rock until nighttime, then they'll come out and eat. In the 125, yeah. Got the rope fish, the pike cichlid, the severums, angelfish, spotted pictus cat, Cenodonis, red-tail sharks. Definitely plenty of fish. It's just they focused on each other. That's true though. In any of my community tanks, if something dies, it's gone by morning. If I don't find it before the plecos find it, it's gone. So I lost my new what was it? I forget what the first part of his name is, but it was the longfin comet. Lost him. I found him when I got home. What was it? Got home from work at 8, and then I went in the room and I was moving the black moors is how I found it. It wedged itself in between some pleco caves, and it was like freshly dead, like within a couple hours or something, because it was still soft. But that was a pretty fish. Kind of irritated that he's dead. Really wanted to spawn him. And it didn't make sense as to why it died. It wasn't bloated, it wasn't damaged. It was like it just decided that it didn't want to live anymore, crawled in the hole and got wedged in, like they usually do when they keel over and they know they're going to. Don't worry there, Ben. I'm gonna get some more. I got the contact information for the guy I got it from. So he said, let me know when I'm ready for him. He's got more for me. So I'm gonna get some more of the telescope butterflies from him, the black and reds, and then the couple more shabumpkins. I can't remember the damn first part of their name. It's the one that means that they're smaller. It's got a term and I can't think of it. I know it, I just can't think of it, damn it. It looks like she kicked the boy out of the cave. And she's still in it, so maybe she's sitting on eggs. She was really freaking full too, so if she dropped eggs, there's a shitload. I'm getting ready to wrap it up, Henry. I need to get a couple things done before I go to bed. Yeah. I do that too often, man. Yeah, what the hell is it though? It's fuck, I can't think of it. I told Stubbs. Unfortunately I don't have Facebook on anything but my phone. And my phone's currently on the RAMs. I really can't think of it. It's a koi term used on pumpkins and comets as well. Yeah, I'll think of it at some time. But anyway, they only got to be like about 10 inches at full size instead of the normal like 15 to 18 inches. So I was really looking forward to working with them. Because 8 inches I can deal with inside during the winter. A 3-foot koi, not so much. Even a 2-foot koi, that's still too much. At least for how I'm set up. But appreciate the support, everybody. We've been going for almost 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Did not intend to do that again. Because I think I did the same thing last night. It's almost like 2 fucking full-time jobs, almost. Alright. I'm gonna go pass out shortly. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Hey, Debs. You and Andy always wait till the end to say something. But at least you say something. Everybody that needs to get some sleep, get some sleep. Anybody that's going to work, have a good day at work. Well, it depends on the day, Henry. Good night, George. Yeah, it'd be nice if the Rams would show the babies one more time, but he's sitting on them in that pit over there. He's a good dad right now. Alright. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you guys in probably some stream tomorrow somewhere. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. What did I hit? I don't know what I hit, but we'll see. You never know. Good night.